Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please don't forget to hit that like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you haven't done so already. And if you get anything from my work, a connect done, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description after the live ends. AllyKatCreations211.com is where you could see my portfolio, and I have to update it. Oopsie. So go check it out. I have lots of pyramids, candles, drawings, paintings, soon to be added prints. Um, a lot of epoxy creations. So go check me out. And if you're interested in purchasing or wanting something customized, please email me. Best way to get in touch with me. And 3D memberships is a really great way to support this channel, support me, and further fun ventures. And you get a free entry into a raffle, which I'm holding August 1st. I'll tell you why. And you guys get a whole channel member only oracle reading from me once a week. So that's what you get with your membership, and more to come. More to come. Working my butt off, guys. But let's say hi, Scott. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Bob. Hi, Ashmaya. Sorry this is late. Um, Hi, Marcia. Sorry this is up late. I had every intentions of doing this at 4, like normal time. Didn't go as planned. Did not. Um, Poster paper. I got the prints. And I got home at 4. So this one actually is the flattest out of all of them. The other ones are like that, and I had to put a textbook to them to flatten them out. Uh, because it's bendy. So I got the prints, but I gotta get them flat. So, for those of you that don't know, I am babysitting my nephew, my cat fur baby nephews and nieces at JQ headquarters. They went on a trip, and I got up early this morning and got over there, and then after went to the printer to see if they had the prints ready, because the guy told me it was going to be done earlier in the week. I didn't hear from him, so I'm like, well, I'm in the neighborhood. Why don't I just stop in there? And he goes, oh no, I'm working on it now as it's printing out. So I was like, okay, cool. He's like, I'll have it done later this afternoon, but I didn't know what time. I didn't know. Thank you, Ashmaya. Yeah, they're actually a little bit bigger than the prescribed size I gave him, 11 by 14. This one, I did the lighthouse and the Phoenix as well, and they're big. I have to measure them, but wow. They're all folded because okay, so is also it was a freaking ridiculous storm hit here. Um, I knew there was rain today, but it was like what that kind of rain, that kind of storm. So when I got home from the printer, Dina's, and taking care of kitties, I'm like, okay, I'll just see what time this guy calls me back and figure out a time to, go live. And then he called me at like 3:30. I'm like, okay, and the shop closes at 5. So I got myself ramped up and over. It takes a little bit to get over there with traffic and rain and storms. So I got there and he had to like put everything and fold it up in plastic because of the rain and the storms. So yeah. Now they're laid out flat with I have my art history textbook to get them back into a nice shape. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the guy that they made me a goodie bag. I got a bottle of water, a bag of chips, Sour Patch Kids, some Kit Kats, a magnet for my refrigerator, a bunch of coupons, like a pen, and all this whole big package. It was insane. Um, I like supporting mom and pop shops. It keeps people in business. It helps the community, and I like doing that. I like, I of course I'm sure I could have gotten the same or even better online, but that's also shipping and handling and time and I don't know. So I'm happy. These it really did come out really good. I'm excited. I'm also now looking for envelopes that will fit that or tubes. And I have to get Buckshot over his drawing. So I'm going to be figuring out how I am sending that to him. Because finding anything of this size, envelope wise, that isn't going to get wrecked in the rain or the storms and get wet, like I have to, you know, make sure that everything's still tight. It's crazy. Yeah, I love shopping local. If I can do something local and the work is legitimate. I mean, they have this so when you go there's like a lot of military like where you go and enlist. There you go. Hi, Melisandre. I hope I'm saying that right. Melisandra, Melisande. I'm not going to be Janine and call you Mary. That's Janine's thing. Um, they have a lot of stuff there, and it's like a two-part shop. So they have like a big printer warehouse where they do car wraps, signage, booths, like they do everything. And then the little place that I walk into is like where they do like the paper printing. And then on the side of the place, they have like you can learn how to cook. It has like a ton of different it's weird but awesome at the same time. They have like a little mini school in there. So really cool place. Really happy that I got, I priced everything out with two other spots. And I ended up going with these guys, and I got a little goodie bag in return. Please hold while the next available caller gets back to you. Got you. We'll get there. Allison does not pronounce. If you ever watch my Owaspy readings, I can't pronounce shit. And Blavatsky, uh, yesterday was like the suck ass worst, one of the worst. Well, I can't say the worst, but it's up there on my number line of bad readings because it just nothing wanted to come out yesterday. Oh no, I wasn't frozen. Just replying to a text, mind you. Yeah, I actually there's certain things that I do art wise that can't be replicated. I have to like do every like my installation foam stuff. I can't replicate that and I don't think that would come out good in a print. But like the paint and sip paintings and stuff that there's only one of, if I can make prints, if someone likes it and they want to purchase it, I'm more than happy to give you the print. I can't replicate and no, yes, you could go online and make the can they give them a picture and they put it on a canvas. But that to me is like not authentic. And for me to replicate what I do, I don't know if I have the capability of making it exact. So why not make prints? That's my theory and my logic. Why not make the prints? I actually like the way Scott Lebedo, if you know who that artist is, he does the Patriot stuff. His prints are amazing. Um, I hope to, fine tune how I do my printing, but this was just a test drive. Let's go. Let's see how it goes. Go with the flow, do something different. This is Allison jumping on a new timeline. And I'm fucking flip-flopping, wobbling everywhere right now. It ain't fucking pretty. It isn't pretty. It's great. It feels great. It's gonna get there. But I'm wobbling like a son of a bitch. And if you can't handle my cursing, well, the sailor bitch is out today. Oh wow, nice. Okay, so to make you laugh, I took I want to say 8 years of Spanish. 8. And I sucked speaking it, could read it, and once you don't use it all the time, like I use sign language way more than I did Spanish. But I that was my highest Regents grade. Like New York has Regents tests in order to pass high school. And I got a 94 on my Spanish Regents. I was really fluent and good back then, not anymore. Nope. I have to ask my friend Katie. She helps me out. I'm like, how do you pronounce that? Yeah. I'm good with sign language. Not good with other languages. I tried learning Icelandic because I wanted to really move to Iceland. Nope. Not my gig, not my thing. Just can't do it. Seriously, Scott, I wanted to like write a whole paragraph on your Facebook feed, but I was like, fuck, I gotta get ready. Fuck. Hi, Arnie. Oh, that's awesome. I need to. I really do need to meditate. Um, no, the helicopter ride did not happen yet at all. It was just something he was mentioning. ¿Cómo está usted? Karen, Karen, amiga, amiga. You're funny, Roger. Hi, guys. Hi, Arnie. No, so I am in a relationship and was on the phone and he was mentioning taking me to Chicago and if I was ever on a helicopter. I'm like, no, why would anybody put me on a helicopter? And I don't have, no one does these things for me, so I don't know. And it was like mind blowing and timeline shifting. And yeah, um, it's still very early on and we're still learning each other, but I never dated anybody like this. So it's a learning curve for me. Hi, El Sunray. Yeah, Sky, I was gonna write you a whole paragraph. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Angels, dragons, Phoenix rising in the white. That's freaking fantastic. Um, After picking up the prince and like feeding my nephews and my nieces kitty cats, they're my niece and nephews. Um, I came home and saw a little baby birdie feather sitting on my doorway, and it was like, okay. I bet you it was mind blowing. Oh gosh, Roger. Hi, Sparky. Yeah, it was like so random. I found a feather, and so I left my house this morning. The rain already had stopped because having to clean, so like when I go over there, I have to clean up all the raccoon, the water, and like redo the bowls and everything. And then when I'm inside, I'm doing everything else, and I don't like tracking in mud into their house. So I waited for the rain to kind of die down and go to the printing shop and then go there. When I got home, I was not expecting a white little baby bird feather at my doorstep. And that it wasn't wet and it was just very random and weird. Very random. And I don't know, like I didn't look into the spiritual meaning. Obviously, it's angels watching over you, but at the same time, it could be a plethora of other things. How you interpret it. That's amazing. I got my cardinal earrings on too, Arnie. Look at the synchronicities. I love it. Awesome. Well, please drive safely. I know here has been on and off storming all day, and yeah, I knew rain was coming, but earlier when I got literally two steps into my door with the poster, with the prints and everything, oh my gosh, that was good timing. It is so disgusting outside. Humid, hell on wheels. Well, I'm glad all of us are getting angel signs and synchronicities. That's incredible. It's incredible. When we get these visions, when we get these signs from spirit, it is beautiful. And I know for me, after reading what Scott wrote, I had to sit down and also, Charlene, like take that in and like sit there and imagine if I was seeing it for myself. Um, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, but energetically though, I was not having it today. Not in a good mood today. I woke up like I went to sleep in bliss, like cloud nine bliss, and I woke up all funky. And I don't know why. Other than what I can only equate that I just literally most of us have, if we're getting all these signs or we're all seeing things synchronistically. Um, I think many of us just jumped onto the highest timeline we can possibly have in the now moment. And I think my body is now like attuning to it and like getting in alignment with it and like uh, becoming more into the frequency of it. I don't think I was in a lot. I not to say that I'm not in alignment with my highest timeline. I think my body has to attune to it, and it's not there yet. The last 3 days, I feel like I've been getting watched. I had a very scary moment yesterday. Um, Going to Dina's house to feed the cats. Where I live, there's like a lane, and I live off a main road, and there was a car sitting there. Everything was blacked out. The windshield, the side windows, the back shields, everything was blacked out. White car, everything blacked out. You couldn't see who was in that car. You couldn't see squat. And I'm sitting there in my car, like, getting my phone and getting everything, my drink, all of that, like ready to go to pull out. There's no cars coming in either direction, and that person's just sitting there. And then I pull out, and then here they go. They're pulling out and following me. And the way that I go to Dina, it's like a straight drive. Literally, I make a left and it's a straight drive. And at some point, something told me to get and turn off into like a subdivision and just drive around. And they were following me. And then finally, at a stop sign, two cars is like a four-way. Two cars got in. I went first. Two cars then followed me, and then I side backtracked myself and got out of there. And I think I lost them, but that was a little freaky. So sidearm is on me now at all times because I don't like that. Yes, Roger. Yes. Um, a few days ago, I got another rejection from a school that I applied to. They're like, sorry, we can't do the emergency permit for you. And I start work August 13th. And I'm pretty much up Schitt's Creek right now, going through, like, literally chucking everything out of my house to see what I could sell in the next few days to make some bills. If not, I don't really like, I'm at that I'm done stage. I'm at the done stage where I actually don't have much jewelry to pawn, and pawn meaning sell it to get money for it, not to pawn to pay it back and get it back later, but like I did not realize that I pretty much wiped my ass out from that. So, yeah. Um, Come on. I laminated my little certificate that I got because intro to art therapy is done. I laminated it to make it special. Interesting advice, Roger. It's kind of hard to do that around here in some of these subdivisions. And I wasn't going to, and once again, I wasn't going to go pull into Jason's driveway, if they were following me. So I like just went in a subdivision and drove around in it. Yeah, I as much as like the relationship, man, finding somebody that, oh my gosh, like this is a fucking dream. Like he's a dream. Like this is beyond my expectation. I didn't have any expectations, but this is like beyond Allison's like standards. Like finding this guy and way beyond my expectations. Standards. So like that me finding that is my highest timeline that I'm now entering. Now the career has to kind of catch up to that frequency. But I mean, it's not out of the fact that I'm taking spiritual coaching course and I'm trying to get that done. It is there, time has to be allotted for that. I got to do some trainings online for work. I have to figure out how to log into it. My backyard, I took 5 hours the beginning of the week and literally was wearing a 12-pound backpack. Like it's one of those workout ones with the sand weights in it. And then I had my 3-pound sand weights and I'm weed whacking and mowing. I needed that workout really bad. But then I got told like what my situation at work is going to be when I go back, and I'm going to need to work out a hell of a lot more. Thank you. Thank you. It's still early on and we're still figuring each other out in terms of like, but he's spiritual and that's like a fucking winter chicken dinner up here on my like star chart. Hi, Miss B. That's like gold star standard right there. And then, I when I first met him, he had his side piece. I have my side piece, and we could have had a duel right there. We didn't. Um, you know, it's a little. He's a lot. He's like 5 years older than me, and it's just getting acquainted with each other. And it so far though, my gosh, blown away. I'm blown away. You know. There's always going to get speed bumps in the way and you know at least he communicates unlike others that don't tell you anything. God, Miss B had some drama. I am so glad your baby came home. Jeez Louise. Little Door did not show up today. I did online dating, Miss B, for the first time in 10 years. The last time I tried online dating, it was a fucking nightmare. But I think it's also times have changed. But even back then, my really good friend Katie, she's in New York and she has a hard time finding men, like good quality men, like men that are worth like investing in. She can't find shit. And I'm like, girl, you might have to leave. Um, you know, My whole thing about like jumping onto this timeline and like now I'm just like trying to get my nervous system acquainted with it and trying to ease into something that's very uncomfortable. And I know many of you are going through it too. Um, it's getting your body in alignment with the frequency, and the frequencies are high, very high. But what I've been doing the last few months is destructuring and debugging my encoding, my programming, healing the subconscious. We sometimes talk and it's out of our subconscious. Sometimes we do old patterning and old cycling because we're not even in the conscious awareness that it's even going on. We don't catch it until like someone points it out to you. So like I'm at that stage where there are things that are popping out of me that is so subconscious. So I'm still doing that kind of healing. Um, but in order for me to be like, okay, I'm listening to all these videos, I'm taking some of the advice, you have to do different to get different. Okay, so how are these changes that I'm making working? And basically, I'm like, I got the urge one night. I'm like, what harm could come to me if I put myself on a dating app? And I'm like sitting there doing the rational reasoning with myself, like analyzing it. Well, you could find somebody, even though you were told you're going to meet somebody in person, like at the supermarket or going to Home Depot, which I was doing. I was going out and doing different spontaneously too. Not just, oh, like I'm going to put myself out here. I like it made a reason that I had to go and they went out. And I'm like, well, why don't I just try something different and out of my comfort zone that it wouldn't harm me to do? And then here I am. Yeah, I mean, my expectations of the dating website world, I've heard a lot of horror stories. And, I went in very cautious and, guarded and just getting my feels out there. Um, but on this one particular site, it literally asks, I mean, you never know, someone could lie to you. Um, if you're interested in marriage, a long-term relationship, a friendship, a business, they have business friendships on there. Hi, deplorable. They have that stuff on there. So it's it's not just a dating website, it's just a connection website. So if you're looking for somebody to expand a business with, that might be your best bet. Or you just moved to an area and you just want a friend. You could put that on there and people will see it and respond or not. You leave that up to the universe. Oh yeah, it is disgusting over here, Miss B. And I don't know if you got storms like I did earlier. Goodness sakes. It was bad before. Now it's fine. And I'm hoping when I end, because I have to go back to JQ headquarters to feed the kitties, that it isn't the rain's done for today. But just for an update for everybody, Jason and Dina did make it to Missouri. Um, they're there. Dina just texted me a little while ago because I like to send her pictures of the babies and uh if they got mail or whatever. So she only was able to text me a little while ago. Yeah, the humidity here is like corn sweat humidity. It's nasty outside. And that's why I was worried, and I think also why the paper was curling. Um, so I made prints. I got them. I literally just got them. I am going to put it for the raffle for next Friday. We're gonna have a raffle next Friday. I was going to do it today, but I didn't have enough time to like put out a community tab and give enough people time if you wanted to enter. Um, Channel members get free entries, of course, and entries are $5. And that just helps for postage and everything else. But I'm gonna give one of these away. So next Friday. Get ready. We're gonna have a fun raffle fun day. Woohoo! But I don't know how many of you are in that funky like you don't feel aligned. Buckshot! It came. I got it. That's why I started late. So now I can send yours off in the mail after I find something to put it in. Um, yeah, I'm so excited. That was last minute though, and why I'm on late. Yeah, Buckshot's pictures are amazing, by the way. So if you're on his Facebook, go check them out. Like his pictures inspire me. I might dare to. I did start Bob's piece. I didn't color it in. I have to do the Smurf. But Bob, I'm working on yours. I got the mushroom shape down. Um, who knows? I might do more. I might just do more. But I don't know if anybody else is feeling the calibration going through the energy fields. Um, Feeling disaligned right now. Like I said last night, I was floating on cloud F and 9. Buckshot, I just literally got them and I want to give one away. So we'll wait for August 1st. And listen, I'm not feeding into what August 1st might be bringing because I don't want it not to manifest. When you put expectations on something, it manifests differently. So I'm going about August 1st as I'm going to have the best day ever. We're going to have a raffle, we're going to have fun, and everything's going to be in alignment for all of us. I'm praying. I need it. Um, Ripping my house up, looking for things to put on eBay and putting things on Facebook Marketplace so I can get some bills paid. Um, you know, I, as much as the timeline jumped in the relationship realm, like the other crap is like suffocating my ass. It's bad. I love 8-8 Portal. We're in the portal energy right now. And I think that's another reason why a lot of us are not feeling we're getting signs. Scott Pace got amazing signs today. Many of us are getting the feathers. Arnie got a feather, I got a feather. Um, I think Charlene, you said you got it. Like everybody's seeing getting feathers delivered at their doorsteps. Like like cardinal earrings are on today. Um, so good things are looking like they're happening. Ash Maya, that's insane. Um, that's insane. 8-8 is your wedding anniversary. That's adorable. But we're in portal energy now. 7-7 opens up the energy. The veil is very thin for many of us. And with this portal energy, a lot of things are in streaming in. And our bodies are attuning to it. We're recalibrating the old system out of us and like calibrating to the new system, but it hasn't like glued itself in yet. So we're in this mishmash merger, destroying old going that way. We're being pulled in so many directions. The old self is trying to hang on to that ego self so bad. Um, and all of us are sitting in the whirlwind of it going, what the like cloud nine last night. Like this is a dream. Wake me up, smack me. I what? And then this morning, Shiv, ah, bitch. That was me this morning. Oh, that's really good, Wendy. I'm glad. Like I would have brought the feather down. It's upstairs. It's like a little baby feather, and it was white, and it was like on my doorstep. Like literally, when you open the door, it was like on the floor. Like I don't have what birds like that around here. Like I have sparrows, I got cardinals, I got hawks. Oh, and I got a bunny rabbit. I named it Flip Flop. Did anybody see my bunny rabbit? I have a bunny. So this is Flip Flop. This is the bun bunny in my backyard. This is Flip Flop. Um, so I was outside yesterday. I like to sit on my deck and just look out and wait for little Thor to come. And I, my garden's like at the back part of my property, and I'm looking and I see like something like flopping. And I thought at first it was a squirrel because like I get squirrels that like bounce their tails a lot, and it looked like a squirrel at first. And then it turned it like it flopped out of my garden. I have those raised beds. It like flopped out of it, and it was the cutest thing ever. And I saw the ears. I'm like, oh my God, that's a bunny. Um, so I took some pictures from afar. That's why it's a little digital. Super freaking adorable, hopping everywhere, flopping, literally flopping. That's why I named him Flip Flop or her. I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. Um, that's what someone put on my Facebook post. Like, oh, let's get food. No, nope, nope, nope. Can't do that. Nope, no. If it came down to me having to do it to eat, I don't know if I could eat a bunny. Yeah, so but the bunny is adorable and it flopped everywhere and that made my whole morning. I was so excited. I didn't see him today, but today when I woke up, like I was just not having it. I was not in a good mood today. I was excited though. I had the prince, after the fact, I walked in there this morning and like, hi, you said it was going to be done in the beginning of the week. It's Friday. If it's okay if you didn't get to it, I can come back next week. And the guy's like, no, no, no. It's like, look, it's in the printer right now. You see it? I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. I have to like they have to hang and dry. Um, Come back later. Yeah, and I checked my garden because I didn't know Bunny what I got pictures of, like he wasn't eating anything of my plants. He was eating the grass. Um, and it's okay if he ate the lettuce. The lettuce did not, like, I already plucked a lot of the lettuce that I needed off to make food. And there was some stuff there that I just left because but little Thor did not come. Did he? No, he didn't come today. We've been the when it storms, like he'll come. I leave food out for him. Because I went to JQ headquarters to feed their kitties. Um, I'm sure he won't mind if I show butterscotch. Like I got butterscotch. He's so cute. Butterscotch is like the OG and one of my favorite cats. So Butterscotch got my love today. Um, love his babies. Oh my goodness. Last year when I didn't have the best crop, like my cucumbers came out funky. I only was able to get like four. Tomatoes, I was only able to get six. And then like I left stuff for the animals to eat. I don't mind if they snack on stuff as long as like I already plucked my own and I'm eating it. They can have that the rest that is shitty. Hey D Rambo, what's up? Isn't butterscotch is one of my favorites of Jason's. I love. I was gonna get Sparty too. I was gonna get a picture, but Sparty's weird. But when I go there, I send Dina pictures so that she knows her babies are okay. Um, for sure. See, I tried vegetarianism. I tried going vegan and it doesn't like my body chemically needs animal protein. I've tried it not for 6, 7 months and I did not handle the protein different proteins well. Like I don't know what it is. I need animal protein. But I bless my food and I thank the animal and its soul and the whole 9 yards. So I'm doing something right. Um, but there like there's just like a couple of animals I can't like I can't do a rabbit. Like I know people that eat like raccoon and squirrel and they like I don't know if I could do it. I mean, I'm not in the savage zone yet to know if I could or not, you know. You guys are funny. Insane. Wow. I'm like did anybody's phone update? I don't know if it's Mercury retrograde is in play right now. It's in play. It's in play because I just like I popped my phone on and it Deplorable. That's interesting you say that because I can't do mussels, oysters, clams, scallops. Um, I don't know what's in it if it's in it, but like I have allergic reactions to a lot of food. Like like beef I can do, and I try to get the grass fed. Hi, John. I try I mean, I've tried a lot of things and have had to run for the bathroom and get Benadryl into me. Uh, I have gone anaphylactic 4 times in my life, and two of them landed me in the emergency room. The other two, I was taking enough antihistamine to avoid the emergency room, but I was definitely in shock. Mercury retrograde is like the influencing of communication. So it's all about communication. And if it's how you interpret the communications and stuff. And it's definitely a time to make sure that you're reading everything and making sure the email is sent the right way. It's all funky, but I know for technology, Mercury really does influence the tech and communication and the energy thereof. But we're also in three other planetary retrogrades, and all of them are trying to get us out of old contracts, out of old karma, but we haven't recalibrated our frequency just yet. Like one facet of my life just hit its highest timeline in 3D. And that's like me getting into a relationship. And I'm trying to take it slow and trying to do the right thing. You know, I'm still learning. I know what you mean. It's like eating a booger. I love it. Yeah, El Sunray, like this, Brian Scott did a Quo channel reading a while ago, and it hit me because a lot of the spiritual community will tell you, like, oh, if you are not clean eating and you're eating flesh, you're not ascending, and da 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 da. And Quo, who is the social memory complex of Ra, he's like, listen, you're in an alchemical body. Your body runs off of chemistry, and everybody's body functions differently. Your needs are different. Your blood type has a thing to do with it too. Not because you came from a lineage, it's because your body needs certain components to function. And why are we denying ourselves what God placed here for us to use and consume? The plant life is just as sentient as the animals. We want to talk about, oh, well, you pluck a carrot out of the ground. Yeah, and they have sentience to it. There's consciousness there. So you killing a cow is same as plucking a carrot out of the ground. You're taking it out of its root system, out of its connectivity to its earth, to the other plants and animals that are down there. So you can't compare, people compare because, oh, the animal shows expression and a vegetable can't. But if you hook electrodes and sound pieces to vegetation, it sings, it makes noise. Everything is sent. It's some vistitude. There is sentience to everything. It's just a matter of how much vibration is in it. And I mean, people fucking talk to trees. A lot of us do. We connect to trees. Trees are living, breathing things. So are the vegetables. They're breathing. They're birthed in darkness, they come out, and they're here for us to have as substance. Same thing with the animals. There really isn't a difference. And quote made that a point to say you got to stop judging other people for what they consume and what they are doing with themselves. It's all a part of divine orchestration, regardless. You can feel emotions from a flower too. Everything has a season. We come here and we also have a season. If we take the larger picture and look and take the higher perspective and look down at the cause and effects of things, it'll start making sense. Okay, D Rambo, FYI, I did not have I have to find that book, but I have the movie and I was supposed to watch it with the boyfriend and it's stuck in my Xbox. Yes. The Curtis books, they're talking about octaves and vibrations. And that they wrote their work in between the late 1800s, early 1900s, talking about vibration and octaves. What? What are they trying to argue with you, Roger? I'm curious. I like to go to my trees in my backyard and put my hand on it and allow them to take my negative energy, bring it into its root system, and then bring it back out into the trunk and re-alchemize my energy. So they are taking in the negative toxicities of things and they're transmuting it into positive. That's what we need to be doing. I love my trees. I love my plants. Like I have beautiful flowers on the side of my house. Like I love nature. And I just want them not to be eating through my pipes. That's all. I tell my trees, I'm like, please stop growing your roots near the pipes. Move them away. I love you. Move them away. Miss B, I almost spit my coffee out. So D Rambo, thank you for saying that and putting that out there. And I agree with you. Um, Consciousness is a level of frequency and vibration that we are all inhabiting. It's a wavelength, it's a bandwidth. Wherever you sit, you're in where you're supposed to be. And some people wanted to have the experience of just being and living the 9 to 5 and being in the system. That's what they chose. We, as a collective of beautiful angels and souls, decided we're going to be the first wave of people that have the awareness enough to go, oh, wait, things are not adding up in this universe, in this paradigm, in the holograph, in the simulation, whatever you want to prescribe your reality to be. We all sat there and go, okay, something's off. And in that offness, we started digging, exploring the old. And now it's about bringing in the new. It's getting rid of the old self. It's getting rid of the old ego, the persona, the past. It needs to go. And this is a process that's going to be shedding the next 50 years for most people. You are an angel, Buckshot. Some of you are archangels. That's for sure. I mean, there's no difference. Archangels are the warriors, they're the ones fighting, and then some of the angels are the ones running the messages, and it's like on a battlefield. Every soldier has a purpose, and every purpose is fulfilled. And it shouldn't be one over another. Everybody has a role and they play it and orchestrate it perfectly. Everything goes smooth, right? But we're not at war as much as we think we are. The war is within. The war is allowing the collapse of the old identity into the new identity. In order for New Earth to manifest, because we are bringing heaven down here in frequency, we got to collapse it. And in order to do that, we need to collapse within ourselves the old. Because if we keep thinking old system, oh, these people, we're not focused on, oh, that I just had all these butterflies and dragonflies following me, and we're all getting spirit feathers and seeing amazing shit. Well, how can we do that if we're so fucking bogged down by politics and who said and what did what? I also heard of that book. Um, I have a lot on my list, but I want to see the Celestine prophecy. Linda Good McGillis talks a lot about that, and she's up there. She hasn't been around. I hope she's okay. I enjoy listening to her because she really helped me navigate what divine neutrality really was. Because it's a little different from being in a neutral, um, like Vedic neutrality. Divine neutrality, it's not necessarily not taking a side, it's looking at the bigger picture and aligning in your heart space what direction to move into. It's not necessarily just sitting passive and going, oh, that's what they're doing and this is what they're doing. No, it's actually, okay, what aligns with me? And I'm going to go with that. And there's no right or wrong. That's another thing that people have to get over eventually. I agree with you for absolutely for sure. Girlfriend, I was out chopping some wood out of frustration on whenever I did my lawn. I was literally like, "Phew." It's great. It's great. And once again, whether it be in your light body, whether it be in the physical body, uh, people are out for you. People in the lower vibration like that the people that were following me the other day and I've been feeling watched and I am not comfortable with it so much. Like I have my side piece on me now. I'm sleeping with a machete next to me. Um I should not have to feel that way. I know I'm divinely protected, but that still doesn't stop a jerk from wanting to do harm. And I'm going to prepare to defend myself to the death if need be. Oh, the lightning bugs are amazing. So exciting. I actually was able to find it on Amazon. I put it in my Xbox expecting it to run and it didn't. It's not Blu-ray, but I got the DVD and I do have a DVD player. I gotta figure out how to connect it somehow to my television. I'm like archaic in my technology, by the way. Um, but the prophecy, the movie, I don't like I actually, let's be honest, Allison likes to read the books. Um, I do have to find it. That is one of the major books that I want to read. The Wingmakers books as well. I want to read that because I think there's something to the Wingmakers as well. For anybody that doesn't know, the Wingmakers came out a long time ago. It could have been hoaxy. The Y files with Mr. Hecklefish. I love that show. But even for me, like he's more on this skeptical debunker person, and I get it. That's his style. But the wing makers, there are a couple of things now popping up into our paradigm with the AI. Like I'm very overwhelmed with the AI. Um, people send me this stuff all the time. Oh, if you just click this in like 25 different apps later, you can have this thing and you can generate money. Like I am not here to do a rich quick scheme. I'm here to be authentic and do the work of source, not MacGyver some crazy AI tech I don't understand, and nor do I align with much. If I wanted to do like what Arnie's doing, Arnie's like I'm happy he's like animating some of his work because he's fucking magical. Go look at Arnie's website. Go look at Arnie's Facebook. Like he's animating his cards. And it's a little thing. It's not this whole big grandiose thing, but that little sparkle is magical. I'm so excited he's doing it and doing it more. Fucking magical. Extremely magical. Hi, Barbara. How are you, sweetie? Magical. That's all I gotta say. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Wingmakers is another one to look into, D Rainbow, if you're into that stuff. I know I am. Um, for sure. And Reconstructing Reality by Suzanne Lai, I did a whole book review. That's a game changer book. That book is game changing for most people. It helps you understand the densities a lot better and the star system, the galaxy stuff. Oh yeah, of course. That I know. Like that I know. I mean, for most of us, the dark already knocked on our doors for a long time. I know I had the dark try to infiltrate my ass multiple times in my life. And I get it. I do get it. Um, you know, us being lighthouses and higher frequency beings is going to attract the lower astral beings and the thought forms that people create, and they take their life of their own and they do attack us. That's not something um unfathomable. Yeah, the Wingmaker, I've gotten wind of the Wingmakers years ago when I was reading Ashiana Dean's Voyager books, and when I listened to one of her she does conferences and stuff. She mentioned the Wingmakers. I'm like, who is that? And I heard it also from another person that was into UFOs that did a podcast ages ago and was talking about the Wingmakers. And I tried finding the books and I didn't have success because there's many versions of it and from different perspectives. Hi, Ivy. Mercury retrograde. If I don't see you or call you out, I do apologize. Hi, Ivy. Hi, Lovey. How are you, sweetheart? Yeah, all I know is the last couple of days has been like, am I fucking living in a dream? And then reality hits and I'm collapsing and I'm like dying. and I'm angry and I feel like a shiv hit me in the heart a few times, like wicked, like someone like shivved me bad, like ripped me out. And it's a part of the death state in a Phoenix Rising, but it's intense and I don't like it. Z Ramble, let me tell you what. Janine mentioned a bookstore in Illinois, in Chicago, and it's no longer there. In New York, actually, where I got these rune deck cards is the Strand. That store is phenomenal on the books. I got like another kind of Urantia book. It's a different book. It's weird. I didn't read the whole thing, but I have it up there. I have to. And one of the guys that used to show himself on Ancient Aliens, he wrote about the Anunnaki and the gold. I have one of the books from there. Like there are treasures in those books. Walking down St. Mark's Place, there was a like an antique kind of bookstore, and I got like a book from 1913, like weathered in a whole nine yards. I was happy. I love old books. There was Pierogi Fest. I missed Pierogi Fest. I know Second Chance, the one that I got for Freya from, they were selling catnip pierogies. I wanted catnip pierogies for Freya. She loves them. The few times that I've went to the Goodwills around here, I always check out the book section. Um, always. I never find anything. I find like stupid cookbooks and liberal books, falsified stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's all weekend. I didn't miss it. Not like I can afford to go. Yeah, let me see if I can find it for you. Because I think they do ship. Oh, thriftbooks.com is amazing. I love thriftbooks.com. There it is. Hang on. All right, I'm gonna put that in the chat. This is the strand.com. They got a lot of offshoots, good stuff in there. I mean, the bookstore is humongous. Um, and people just like leave books and donate books. You can rent books. I love that store. And outside every day, unless it's like downpouring, they have books outside too. I worked a few blocks away, so when I was waiting on the bus stop, and if I had time, I would walk over and just like look at the books outside. Holy crap. I love that. I love their shop. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, it's very hot by you, Bar. It like it's hot up here. Um, I'm trying to see where my weather thingy is. Once again, like whatever happened also on Facebook, like I'm trying to like give the heart on people's posts, and it's only allowing me to do a thumbs up. So don't get offended if I don't give you a heart because I don't know what the hell happened to my phone. Pissing me off. I don't know if that happened to anybody else. Like I woke up today and I'm not getting all my notifications like I normally do. I mean, I skirt everything off my screen anyway, but now it just throwing up on me. I don't know if anybody else is having that. Ivy, go for that walk. Girl, I was driving all day. Like I had to drive to the print well, I had to drive to the get the prints to see if the prints were done, and then go to JQ headquarters to feed kitties, and then drove home, and then had to drive back to pick up the prints. And then after this live, I have to go back to JQ headquarters to feed the cats for the second time because those cats eat and destroy food really quick. I actually had an art event at the library over here, and it's really, really nice. Um, very nice. I just haven't like explored in it yet. Yeah, a lot like the Curtis books and everything. I read off of their PDFs more because it's really hard to find the books. And it's not like the Keys of Enoch where they're charging you $400. Like the Course of Miracles is what? You can't find that. And if you do, it's expensive. Because I've been wanting to read the Course in Miracles. You can't find that. Um, the Law of One, the original Law of One books, I had them, and I'm like, I used to give my books away back in the day. Like, here, you need to read this. Um, and I read the Law of One in the original context and not the anniversary. That was over $100. That was insane. But I mean, I'm happy I have it because I'm gonna get back to it. Right now, it feels it's like 81 after the rain. It's gonna drop now, but the humidity was like my hair. It's Einsteinian. It has a life of its own. It's so humid out. That is insanity. Yeah, I don't know about my I haven't I have to go check it out. I know one of the ladies I works with is always at the library. I have to ask her if they do that because I would love to read the Celestine Prophecy. I would like to get my hands on the actual Wingmakers book and not somebody's offshoot bullshit. Um, that does happen. People like to replicate books. We see this all the time. And yeah, 1984 is a real thing. Let's just be honest. And unless you have the original copy, and that's kind of why I don't give my books away too much anymore, because if I can't find it in the store, it's not leaving my shelf. Unless I die and it's someone inherits all my books. Um, 'cause I was also thinking like I'm gonna have to start selling some of my stuff book wise to get some money. Uh, it's really hard. It's really hard. So North Dakota has a tornado threat. Anybody up there, my prayers are going to you guys. Um, yeah, the other day was really rough. Like I got my I think I did my work on Tuesday, the yard work, and then Wednesday was like 107 with the heat index, and you couldn't go outside and breathe. I don't know why. And it was drippy and gross. And Thursday was the same, and today is like no different. Um, Ivy, I just got your text. Interesting. Interesting. I know I have a doppelganger. I have a few doppelgangers out there. A few. I think I saved something I wanted to read. Yes. I made a TikTok on this, by the way. Starting a new chapter is recognizing that the old one has nothing new to teach you. It's time to find closure and start one that supports who you're becoming. So we're not in the becoming, we're in the stage of becoming. We're not there yet. We're still writing that aspect. One that doesn't just repeat the story of who you were or repeat the script of who you were with. When that internal dialogue that you've been listening to changes, surprising things start occurring in your life. The old story needed your attention and participation to survive. But once you step back, it loses its power. If the old story starts up again, leave it, don't fight it or fear it. Just write a new ending. So I hope that I put this out on TikTok, and I also shared it, I think, on Facebook. That's really something to really absorb. And I know I'm battling this with my life right now. For me, going out and going on a dating app wasn't a very easy thing for me to do. It was uncomfortable, but I did it anyway. Going and finding courses to take, even though this is not a degree, it's just a little certificate that I did an intro to art therapy. I did something out of my comfort zone. I'm like, I'm going to learn something new about something I do already. But now I got a piece of paper for the state of Indiana to prove that I did some courses. Spiritual coaching as well. I started that. It's just I'm doing. I saw that, and it wasn't it. I don't got my fan on, so I don't know how things are just flying through the air, and that was no buggies. They're here. They're here. Illusion of good and bad. When you look for the good, you'll find it. When you look for the bad, you'll find it. It's not a question of whether something is good or bad. Depending on your perspective and needs at the time, it can be either. More effective questions are, does this align me more with my divinity? Does this connect me more with my heart or less? Does this inspire me to be alive as who I really am or not? Is this in alignment with the life I want to live or not? Let your own divinity be your North Star. Don't worry about if it matches what everybody else or someone else says. It should be. You're not meant to be them. You're meant to be you. Trust your heart's wisdom. It knows what is best for you. It might be D Rambo. I would hope it's on. If I could find it on YouTube, great. I don't care if there's commercials. Um, I was trying to find it on Xbox for free, and that did not. And then I bought the DVD, and it didn't work in my Xbox, and I have to figure out how to connect my DVD player to my archaic DVD player to my TV because I don't watch TV. Oh, thank you, Buckshot. Yeah, the stuff that's been coming up is ridiculous, and the recalibration in our systems are I know it's hitting me hard. Um, trying to do different and trying not to bring old paradigm into a new situation is hard because you only have your past experiences that mold and shape this body, this personality, this soul. And now you're trying to do different. It's like, how do I go about doing that? It's a fuck fest of shit. Tell you what. um, in time, I'm very thankful that he's spiritual and that we can actually have communication. Um, it yeah, men do tend to have those skills. And it's also like communicating to me in a way that doesn't make me feel like demeaning. I know when someone's upset with me and trying to just get their emotions out, like they tend to criticize me in a very negative light instead of giving me the constructive criticism to say, hey, like, can you approach your wording better? Yeah, I gotta look at I have Amazon Prime. I have to look and see. And that's like where my integrating the new is having like some like circuitry issues because I am trying to do different. I am trying to write a future and not and a new beginning and a new chapter in a new book. And the book hasn't been written yet, and I'm going by the seams of my pants, going, okay, I gotta make this different. It can't go, but it's a lot. I've been keeping my eyes peeled on the galactic community as of recent on Facebook. I my when my mother channeled through me a few weeks ago to say thank you to everybody, my mother made it a point, I think, because she's inhabiting her starseed self. That's like the higher fractal of where she's doing her work in, where my father's more in the angelic realm right now, doing the guardian thing. My mom is like trying to give you guys like a hint that what we are thinking of them as is not exactly what has been prescribed. And uh, if you feel fear coming out of you, and the divide in the galactic community, the Galactic Federation of whatever the fuck, and well, the Tibetans and this entity and those councils and these councils and all this, it gets confusing and it's overwhelming for some people. And then you got your exopolitic friend who sits there and is like, well, team one person one day and now they're team another and they're retracting, retracing, egos are involved. It's an ego fuck fest over there, and I don't want to play into it. I'm watching as an active observer to see the nonsense that they put out. Here's my nonsense. Here's my perspective. I agree with my mother. What we think is evil is only a test for us to overcome, to learn from, and to supersede. We make everything out in a lower density form, this or that, and this or that doesn't make any sense in a higher realm. If they're densifying down, they have to play the 3D game, and I understand that. But in a higher density form, do you really think a light being is actually at war? You know, like my mom was just trying to bring to the point that like what you we all conceive and what's been told and programmed to think what they are is not at all what it is. And when we get over that hump, and we will eventually, because they are manifesting, they're here, they've been here. This is not something where disclosure, what the way people are describing disclosure, my mother is basically saying they're already and they've been here, and half of them are us. So, oh, when are they going to show the spaceships? It's our fucking spaceships. What are you talking about? It's us. Yeah, our star families are up there. They're densifying and they're coming through the firmament and they're showing themselves. But let's be real. They've been here. They walk amongst us in another, just like ghosts are fucking walking right back and forth right now. As Shmai and Scott could tell you, I'm sure many of you could see the insanity going on behind me. They're not new. We just can't perceive them like as if, oh, shoo. They show up because they're in a different density, in a different dimensional space. We're not privy to seeing them because of our limitations in our bodies, but they're there. We just can't see them. So how can we deny their existence if we just can't perceive them? Some of us feel them. Some of us do see them because our frequency is high. That's amazing, Ivy. And let me just say this. The man, the boyfriend, the guy, he scored fucking points with me. Gold star, another gold star for the chart. He got me regut. Mother effer got me here. Take this home with you. You got me regut. You just won. You won the prize. It's prize winning right there. That's a dream. Right, deplorable. Like, where do we need disclosure? Like, we need like a dot. Oh, like the CIA documents. Oh, and they're all fucking blacked out. Okay, what good does that do for me? Oh, the aliens are here. They've been here. Who are we kidding? They've been here. They've been here for a long ass time. We were them in Atlantis. We were them in Lemuria. We were them when Mu was existence. We were them. They are us. We just chose human this life. We're species. Serious. We're species. We're Terrans. We live on Terra, Earth, Gaia, whatever you want to call her. CD Rambo, I was thinking the same thing back a couple of years ago. I'm like, oh, well, the people that are sleeping need it. No, they don't. They really don't. I think a lot of these things now are becoming massive excuses because when you're not authentic, and we're all supposed to be walking an authentic path, and yes, there's learning curves along the way. There's like you're devolving what no longer is going to serve you in the higher form that we're all trying to merge into. So all the old stories that we give ourselves and all our past experiences, we're purging that out. That's the purge. That's ascension symptoms. We're detoxing the 3D self. And at one point, I was thinking similar, very similar lines, like, oh, these old people that are subconscious, unconscious in the awakening period, they need to see this. It's just excuses. They're starting to come out with the truth, but it's still very deceptive and it's not authentic. Yes, there is a plan. It's called God's plan. And it's a way for us to know what we prefer over what we don't prefer. What experiences do we want to experience and what we don't? And if how do we know what we prefer and what we don't if the options are not given to us? Even in Blavatsky's work the other day, talking about Satan and what Satan really is. They inverted everything and made you programmed to think that Satan's the devil and it's a serpent and dragons are evil and this is evil. And it's nothing more than an allegory. It's symbology. And if you don't read the symbology and interpret it from someone else's dictation, you're not getting the right shit. And I mean, you got to feel what you feel. And once again, are they really NPCs or are they of a lower functioning dimensional space beings that are just holding space? Do they have souls? Yeah, everything has essence. To what extent it's functioning is another story. Right, and that's where we need to become more of that. This is a test for humanity. Here it is. Some souls chose not to be awake. We were those souls in Atlantis. We chose to do, and we were awake because we knew what was going on, but we didn't see the bigger picture. And many of us did not survive the deluge and the fall of Atlantis. Some of us were on the evil side, some of us were on the good side. It doesn't matter. Your soul needs experience. Fast forward to now. The energy of fourth and fifth dimensional space is about unconditional love. Four is the bridge. Four is really where we're going to shed and really hone in on what actual compassion and unconditional love is. We're not there yet as a humanity to even breach that point yet. When you stop looking outside of yourself and blaming everything outside of you for the problems in the world, and oh, well, these people are controlling it and it's these people that are doing it. When you really take a stock of what you're giving your energy away to and you stop giving it away, your reality changes. And it's slow because things manifest very slowly down here. But hey, August 1st comes and Allison sees something in her bank account that I could pay my bills and I don't have to go white and lose my house and lose it all. Great. But I'm not expecting it. You got to live as if sometimes, but even that, you have to feel it. Yeah, and we're all of us to some capacity we're brainwashed. Absolutely. And that's a part of your mission. It's beautiful when we can do that for other people. I like to seed. I like to seed. When I'm at work or I'm at in having conversations with people, I like to seed information. And if they want to go and do the research or look into it further, that's on them. I like to open up a seed packet and sprinkle the seeds on people. And if it grows and takes root, great. And if it doesn't, that's okay too. Have a good one, D Rambo. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know how long I'm going tonight. It won't be a marathon night though. I can say that. I gotta go feed kitties. But we all chose in our contracts, we really all chose how we were going to wake up, who was going to wake us up, and how we are going to be the pinnacle point of ascension. Some people might experience the flash, others might not. I know I'm not. Some of us are the anchorage point of just holding the frequency, and some of us are really like going through the fucking crap first so that we can navigate everybody. A lot of us are uncomfortable. I'm very uncomfortable right now in my life. Like, yeah, I have a dream that is beyond my wildest imagination happening. And at the same time, the rest of my life is collapsing. Like, how do you fucking navigate that? I don't know. I'm just taking day by day, going with the flow, no expectations, just flowing. But it's uncomfortable, right? But I think a lot of us are in that stage where we're the first wave of people like transforming, doing different, like my journey is literally supposed to show everybody how I overcome this crap. Like Spirit's not like yeah, I can channel and I get really good messages in the cards. But when I sit in meditation and ask them, okay, like what goes on next? How do I pay the bills? How do I pay property tax? How do I get there? Where's this job opportunity? Where are the things that like I'm seeing signs of putting myself out there, because if you don't, you're not going to get any kind of effect. Cause and effect still has to happen with action and motion in third density, but I'm not seeing it. So what? And I'm supposed to be showing everybody through me going live and through me the metamorphosis of the transformation and give people hope. Like I laugh, but it sucks. It sucks. It's painful. I didn't want to wake up today. I literally was floating on cloud nine. It was like fly away, happiness. See bunnies and Freya and Little Thor and just a happy day. And then woke up like, fuck, bitch. What waffle? Hi, Eric. How are you? I mean, I've been going, like, look, I'm doing different. I'm going to gong baths. I mean, it's held once a month, and I plan on stealing Dina and going, and maybe the new boyfriend wants to come with me. The Stargate meditations, I've been doing them. I've been going to sleep, doing deep sleep meditations. Brian Scott has a bunch of them, and I think there's one tonight that I'm gonna do. Um, like manifesting the abundance and prosperity that is my birthright. It's all of your birthrights, all of it. But if we're rewriting the system and we're creating it as we are evolving, I someone has to lead the way, and it's all of us. And it's gonna be a shit show because we're still living out an old paradigm, right? We're shedding the old, but yet we still have to function within it. And I think that's like where our recalibration is happening. It's like, okay, this is a bumpy road right now. This is heavy, dense energy like hitting us all the time. And I'm gonna do I didn't even do a Schumann resonance check-in. Um, let's check in. Where are we? Maybe that's why I woke up like that. Maybe that's why I woke up like a ship hit me pretty bad. That's ah! Zoom in. Mercury retrograde, cut your shit. That's white with a lot of red. That's a lot of purge. And then within the green, that's just recently yellow but red. So we're like getting it out and it's rough. Um, it didn't update power is not updated. We're still at 8.12 frequencies. That's high, still high. And I think that also equates to many of us not sleeping. I have not had a good night's sleep in weeks. In weeks. I'm not sleeping fully. And if I'm out, like I'm waking up like as if I just slept for 2 minutes. I don't know if anybody else is having that problem, but like I'm not getting efficient sleep. And I know that it's affecting me. Like, right? Like we're trying to bring in heaven. And there's moments and fleeting moments that we're figuring out what that heaven is going to look like for humanity. It's not just for me. I want heaven for everybody. Like, what does that look like to you? How does that function in your life? But at the same time, we're still functioning in 3D nightmare hell. And it's a state of mind, of course, but most of us are not having the easiest of lives right now. Whether it be on the financial end, the relationships ends, or whatever ends that you're having struggles in, it's everybody's going through something. And Miss Wendy, a lot of people are having, well, we're in retrograde energy. We have 4 planets in retrograde right now. And we're going to talk about the new moon on top of this. The retrograde energy is going to bring up your past. It is. Um, did I share on the Facebookies? Okay, I have the day at a time. So this is one of it's a track passion. I like some of these once in a while. The new moon opened a clean slate. Now it's the time to build. Today, get clear on one intention you actually want to live out. Write it down. Take one step, even a small one, that aligns with it. Don't rush. Just start. This isn't about speed, it's about consistency and clarity. The shift already happened. Now your choices shape what comes next. I mean, starting the new chapter was a big thing. All right. The new moon. I'm not really the vivid dreams that I was having, and they kind of stopped because I met the the boyfriend. Um, I had visions 3 weeks prior to me even going on a dating app. I had vivid dreams, like very vivid, of like going out on a date with somebody. Didn't see face, didn't see a body. Like, I'm in my body and there's someone here. But it could no, I couldn't make out anything. And I'm with them at a fair and we had a really good date. And then because wherever this was very far from my house. And I had to go use the potty. And they brought me back to their house, is the closest potty, went to the bathroom, and I had like ingrained in me images of this person's kitchen, living room, and even bedroom. No, we're not going there. Nothing happened there. But just the layout of this person's house, go to his house, and it's almost identical to the layout. With one exception, the island was in a different position. But everything else was just about exact. But I haven't had vivid images like that for 20 something years. I haven't had any prophetic somethings like that for a long, 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 long time. I don't even know how to navigate my circumstances at this point with when it comes to banks and financing and all that. That's not my strong suit. But even at best, like s- trying to get a loan of any kind of sort that's not gonna fuck me over in any way, shape, or form, yeah, good luck. Good luck. Ash Maya, it was uncanny. Uncanny how vivid my dreams were. And of course, I didn't see the guy. I didn't know if I was with the guy. It could have been a girl for all I know. But I just know walking into someone's house, going to the bathroom, and like it was a, and then going in, going to his house for the first date, that took a lot of balls on my end. I don't do that. Someone I'm meeting off a line, I was strapped. I knew I was safe. But sitting in his kitchen, my jaw dropped inside my head multiple times, rolled myself over, and I was like, "Are you effing joking?" Like I dreamt this, like I live this already. Um, it didn't really freak me out so much because me, I fucking experience all kinds of weird shit all the time. But I was a little taken aback that I was being shown this for 3 weeks, and something out of me was like, okay, Allison, it's time, do something different, get out and do something different. Okay, dating app, here we are. And then come to find out, like he checks off all my boxes and then like 50,000 more. Like that stuff doesn't happen. Well, it now happens because I manifested it. Now it's just to keep it going in a good way and letting it flow and take its organic life, you know. New moon. This is not just how it is. This new moon collapses the scaffolding of false timelines that you didn't consciously choose. The timelines that you inherited, adapted to, or endured. What's ending now is a silent coding that once made distortion feel like destiny. This new moon asks you to withdraw consent from the frequency of this is just how it is and stop trying to renovate the old house and just let it fall entirely. What is seeding now is a frequency shift that reconfigures what can find you, what fits you, what breathes you forward, and what is aligned with your original coding. It will speak your language without translation. From here, the future becomes unfamiliar in the best possible way, and you meet what came to really live. You know, like I was trying to convey to him, I'm not here because you have a stable life and a good job and you served our country amazingly. And for many of you, like I'm hoping I can get him on Zoom one day with James Bone because both of them will have a fucking field day together. I'm actually really excited to introduce him to James Bone because they have a lot in common. But I don't want him saving me. I have to save myself and I have to get myself out of what I created for myself. Um, and like I was explaining to him, I need somebody to be my shoulder. I need somebody to hold me when I'm in my collapse on the floor, fetal position, hysterically crying state. I'm not asking you to save me. That's not what I want because that's not the person that I am. I don't need somebody coming in and saving the day. I need somebody to walk with me through the shit and be there as a guiding light with me and not observing it and watching me collapse and not, hey, I'm going to help you on your feet. Hey, I'm going to give you a different perspective to look at. Hey, here's some help, but I can't do it for you. You got to do it for yourself. That's the kind of man I need. Most of us have experienced this over and 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 over again. Like a lot. He is. I love James. I really do. He's an amazing person. I mean, everybody here is amazing. Um, I mean, we we Zooms on Saturdays are amazing when I can make them because I love just listening to everybody's stories and like gaining like wisdom from everybody. It's beautiful. And it's so funny listening to the boyfriend talk about like what he's done in his life and then I'm like, "Oh my God, James sounds the same. You two have to meet. It's like a marriage right there." He's so sweet. And it would just be an amazing conversation listening to those two talk about like aircraft and helicopters and uh who's designing what and oh man. I hope to have that. I hope that transpires. Hope to manifest that. Um that'd be really exciting to do and have be witness of. That'd be great. All right. I'm pulling in spirit. So if you see anything, I mean, I always pull spirit in, but I'm feeling it more now. And I hope everybody enjoyed me and Janine the other day. I she's pushing me in good directions. I love Janine. I'm pushing her, she pushing me. It's a beautiful um experience. I can tell you that much. Um a part of unifying and coming together with other people like Arnie and Buckshot. I'm going to make it a priority to make my that Saturday night free so that I can reunite with Buckshot. And maybe by then I'll make my cannoli cream. Um, okay. So they're like yakking in my brain. Um, all of us, all of us, when we come together collectively, whether it be in a chat, a lot of people are not forthcoming. They don't want to be on video. They don't want to put themselves out there. But the more you unravel yourself and be open with yourself, there's nothing to be ashamed of. There's nothing that you should, we have to stop judging other people. And when Janine read my relationship circumstances on live, I don't mind when people know my shit. Why? Because I want to give inspiration to others to open for themselves up. I want my downfall out there, not to solicit pity, genuinely asking for help, yes. But in the same breath, it's allowing other people to stand in their convictions and their empowerment to own, hey, I'm not here to judge you. Everybody has made mistakes. Everybody has done something that has knocked them on their ass. That is an absolute truth, and it can come in many levels. And it's not here to invalidate anybody. If when we all come together, it is empowering other people to step up and ask questions. And if I can do that and help with Janine, do that and answer some questions or some burning something within you or help you navigate a path, that's why I'm here. That's one of my biggest purposes on this planet is to help navigate and steer as others have helped me navigate and steer. Unfortunately, like upstairs is like, yeah, and Scott knows all about the tight-lippedness. Spirit doesn't, we're not always going to get our answers. You can ask for divine help. You can ask your angels. You can ask your guides. You can ask this one. You can ask that one. You can work with all of them. But there are certain things that they cannot impede on. You have to figure it out for yourself. That's your soul's journey. That's what you wrote. And it's a fucking kick in the asshole. But I know I'm not necessarily tight-lipped. They're tight-lipped. You're like, bitch, wait for it to unfold, honey bunny. Middle finger right there, spirit. Absolutely. And that is something where I'm hoping Janine sticks with doing the readings like that because she is helping a lot of people. And for me, I think my cards just validates her. Yeah, Scott, it's you know the frustration more than I do. It's frustrating when you're like, "Hi, source. Hi, mom. Hi, spirit. Hi. You love me, don't you? Are you going to help me with the clarity that I need?" Oh, not right now, honey. Yeah, and sometimes those signs, like certain things have. So when I was talking about manifesting, I think it was last week, what we've been taught was to have expectations, to have specifics, like we want this, this, and this. And sometimes that does not materialize in 3D the way we expect it. And then we get our expectations. It's not to say we're not grateful for what comes our way. Like when I moved here, I had no idea what kind of house I was going to buy. I didn't have any expectations. I just knew I needed a move-in ready house. I knew I wanted land, and whatever came my way was divinely orchestrated, right? When you think too much on something and obsess too much on what it should look like, spirit is absolutely not going to deliver that. And that's if it happens for you, that's great. But 9 times out of 10, most people that want to manifest something, it does not look like the way they envisioned it in their mind. Right. And it's even though like I see I'm like right now I'm seeing an old self dying and still trying to fucking hang on for dear life. Like, don't get rid of me, don't get rid of me. No, but you gotta fucking go. And I'm seeing it unconsciously popping up. And that's hard because when you're trying to master your mindset, master your responses, you know, alchemize and transmute the old self to the new, and you're not seeing it right away, and like, then you start doubting a little bit, like, wait, but I thought I healed that, and but wait, fuck. Is another layer of the lotus unfolding, or did it really go this time? And it's also a test. And it's very frustrating that these old things that are within us that sometimes are so supplanted in the subconscious, unconscious, they come out without even you being aware of it. And then it's like, okay, hang on, step back and trying to clear it out. It's absurd. Yeah, I mean, they're always with us. It's just when we ask and give them permission to help us, I don't care how they help. It's just, okay, is there divine timing? And I don't like the time thing because in my paradigm, it doesn't exist. It's an illusion. So uh, what it really is divine orchestration? Is it just, okay, like the energy has to be right in order for me to grab onto an opportunity? The door, is it already swung open? I'm not seeing the door open. I, you know, yeah. And that can be hard too, because sometimes you don't see it right away either. And you're trying to not, like, for me, everything that I've been witnessing and seeing is like, don't compare your past. But if your past is all you have to go based off of something, it's not an easy task to be like, well, this is how I used to react, but I'm reacting this way, but I'm still trying to figure out the reaction and how to actually convey it. That is a hard task to ask. It's not an easy task. I'm gonna ask him. I don't know if he's on or listening. But he has popped in chat before, any of you that are interested. I won't give his handle out. You'll figure it out, but he's been in chat before. I honestly don't know, Bob, what he used. Interesting. Um, so I have the birds that were in the birdhouse. Those are sparrows. I have a lot of sparrows around here. I haven't really, I've seen a lot of hawks in the air recently. A lot of hawks. Um, the dragonflies too, but my pool is a little swampy at the moment. And for D Rambo, the timeline. So my understanding from what upstairs gives me about timelines, yes, the majority of us are on different timelines, right? But they're individual timelines. Collectively as a humanity, when they say there's a quantum leap or a time merger or a shift, think more along the lines of a collective, because we all signed up to be here. We all volunteered. Most of us, whether you're aware of it or not, chose to be here. And we all signed an agreement to say that we're going to have certain experiences and live out certain paradigms within the timelines that we are individually living. So collectively, all together now, we're on the same timeline as humanity is. Individually, we could shift to a new story, to a new catalyst. We still have to learn the same lessons we assigned ourselves to. They might show up differently when we jump, but we still have to experience them. And in within the third dimensional construct, so right now I merge my at least my relationship component to the highest timeline of my 3D here and now. I shifted up here for the relationship aspect. The job aspect, I'm like right over here. I'm on the bottom. You know, that stuff here. This I just shift. So he made hot dogs and hamburgers. He did the grill and he made me a pina colada. And the other night that for the second date, he made me salad. And then he made pizza, but I didn't eat it because I wasn't really hungry. It was really late when I got there. He doesn't live close. He's about a half hour drive away. And it ain't gonna be fun in the winter by any means getting down there. It's like backwoods, narrow, windy roads, and then crazy people with big, massive monster trucks. Not ideal. At least for me. And then there's like no street lights and stuff. I can't handle that. I have shitty eyesight at night. Yeah, but here's the thing though, like I mean, once in a while guys would cook for me, but like usually I'm the one doing the cooking and we're making dinner or I'm not the best cook either. I'm not gonna lie. Like I raise my hand. I have the white flag up. Like I like to bake and I can make some stuff, but uh like a grilled cheese, mac and cheese, could smoke a damn rib really well. I can tell you that much. He didn't answer me back, Bob, but I know I'm sure he read it or is gonna read it. Yeah, no, there's no drifting, and you're drifting, you're going right off the road into a cornfield or the lake, you know. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I hear noise upstairs. Pew pew. I'm back. Ooh, I ran. It was Freya. She knocked one of my plants over trying to get a fly. I have an indu I have a fucking ton of flies in the house. And I don't know what goes on. After the way I've been feeling with being watched, and someone wrote some obscene, like cryptic comment on Janine's Rumble channel when me and her did a show. And then yesterday with the car, I'm like, I don't play around, not at all. That I did not feel comfy, and when I go out to JQ headquarters to do the cats, like it's gonna be dark. I don't play around. I don't have a crock pot. Um, I don't have a crock pot. I need to get one. I mean, I've had some really good dinners out of crock pots, not gonna lie. Okay, I gotta shift the mood. So next week we're gonna do a raffle. I haven't picked what print I'm gonna use, but I mean, if anybody wants to know, Scott is a cat caller. He calls all the animals to him. The cats by him, holy shit, a freaking adorable. I I got little Thor. Like even at JQ headquarters, there's some new cats. And I'm like, oh, you're damn cute. Like if anybody's on my Facebook, I posted a while I forgot how many weeks ago of the birds in the birdhouse. I was so happy to see that. I see the straw and the little nesting material that's coming out of the back. I filled it up at one point with bird seed, but they took a nice home and there was like three or four birdies in there. It's so damn cute. And then happy to see um all the bunny that came. But I don't get that many cats. JQ has like cat. I don't know. He's a cat whisperer, and I think Scott Pace is also a cat whisperer. I get deer back in the creek. They jump my fence once in a blue moon. I think that's what ate my stuff last year. Deer are cute, but they like to be naughty too. I mean, I showed you guys what the squirrels did to my ceiling, for fuck's sakes. These are sassy cards with shifting energy. So, mind you, they're a little dirty. Take an effing trip. Go see some shit, do some new things, talk to people cooler than you. I showed you guys the videos, but who was here the last show? I showed the squirrel damage and it was not fun. Step away from the crazy making diet for a hot second. Kale and spirulina taste like ass. Ah! Eat some yummy shit. Bacon chocolate beer. Get some. You can't make these cards up and they're hilarious. Get some effing sleep. You are being an ass because you are effing tired. Face to pillow now. It's true. I'm zonky sometimes. Stop obsessing. You are not the effing center of the universe. I love these cards. They're sassy. And it might be true. Tough love is sucky love, but it's good love. Okay, I love my trash pandas too. They're adorable when they come. They want food. They want to eat little Thor's food, and once in a while I'll let them. But my gosh, when they are messy. Aren't they funny? I liked who's she? Hang on. See, brain's discombobulated. I like watching. Come on, YouTube. Okay, hang on. She's like a shaman. Shaman oracles. Hang on, I'm gonna get it. Secret shaman oracles. She's fantastic. I've been listening to her for years. Um, for years. I highly recommend her if you like to do oracle readings. Like I love oracle card readings. Hi, Jenny. Oh, that sounds delicious. My blackberry, it's not a raspberry bush, it's a blackberry bush. Who knew? I don't. I just put a bunch of the bushes in and let it rip. And I forgot because through a windstorm, forgot where I planted what. Until surprise. Actually, I only had Trash Panda Mommy and her two babies. They that was recent. Last year I had Ragnar, Bjorn, and Floki. Freaking adorable. And they came in threes. And then Mama. That was it. Hi, Judy. That was it. I didn't have a pack, and they don't go into my garbage can. Um, I know my neighbor has his tomato plants and all his like the garden that he has fenced. Like he has everything fenced. Um, very fenced. I can't wait. They like some of them are now just like blossoming. So I ate the four that I picked off that were like ready to eat. Some of them are not ready to eat just yet. Hi, baby Luigi. So for those of you who are just coming in, hi everybody, lovies. Um, I'm doing cards a little early because today's not a marathon day. I have to go back to JQ headquarters to feed my nephews and nieces, my fur kitties, over there, and clean their litter boxes and make sure they're all adorable and cute and cuddly and snuggly. I actually like um blending all my berries together and making the juice out of it. Berry juice. Like I'll do raspberry, blueberry, strawberry, and the blackberry. And once in a while, if I get my elderberries to come out, I'll throw that in there. And then I'll make a like an infused tea. I like white pear tea. Um, I like dragon fruit tea, and I'll mix that in, and it tastes like out of this world. I love it. And I also can't do seeds because of my teeth. Like obviously they get in and they can go up into my gums. So I try to get the seeds out as much as possible. Can't do seeds. We're gonna start with cards because if I don't start now, it's gonna be doomsday. But I'm missing a deck. That's why I'm looking. Ah, yips. What's your guys' take on August 1st now that Deplorable's here, Miss Wendy's? JQ is like no more than if I hit traffic, it's like 10 minutes. It's not that bad. Without traffic and at night, it's usually 5. They're not that far. I'm on one side of the highway and they're on the other. Um, it's just not getting followed. Yeah, I mean, but a lot of us already knew that a lot of these people were going to go, yeah, we don't know who was getting taken out. And if it is natural, it's their time. I'm with you on that, Sky. I'm hoping though that some of us can get some abundance and or something because I'm not in I'm at my collapse point. I'm not trying to focus on it. I'm not trying to feed it. I'm not trying to be in fear of it and not that there's nothing I could do about it. Um besides go through my house and sell shit so I can make some bills. Here's my problem. I that takes time. You know, like, is something really gonna happen? And all the crypto people are going crazy right now. I don't know. I just hope that I can make enough until I get, like I can sustain, I could sell enough that I will be covered until the end of the month. And then August. I start work in the middle of August. I don't get paid until September, so I have to clear this month's bills and next month's bills. I don't know how that's happening. I need a lottery ticket at this point. And I've tried getting loans, and a lot of them are going to fucking screw my credit score up to a point where there's no return. And um I want to get an equity loan, but I gotta wait to get a paycheck. I need a couple more paychecks in order for me to go back to the bank and be, make sure that I have to give them $500 for the process that I'm actually going to get the loan. And where's that $500 coming from? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, August 1st. Hey, August 1st, I have a raffle. I got my prints at 4 o'clock this afternoon. That's why I didn't do a raffle today. Raffle will be next on Friday, August 1st. just because I had no idea if I was getting them or not today, and I didn't want to like give people an opportunity to enter it. That wouldn't be fair. He did not get back to me. Rise above the dark days of life. Don't fright them, but have faith that the light will always return. I mean, like I told like the guy, you're the best thing that's happened to me in a long time in terms of like I have something to look forward to. I'm motivated. Like I have something to achieve. This is great. As I'm saying that, a new partnership for the new age. It is time to welcome it. Listen, I'm happy if I get a check in the mail that can help me like at least get my property taxes paid. If that. Um, that's really a big concern because these assholes can tell me any day, oh, yeah, sorry, you didn't pay. Fuck you. Now you're out. You know, it's a crime what they're doing anyway here in most places. You're experiencing a spiritual blossoming. Take a new direction and be open to new experiences. You see, that's what I've been making room for is new experiences, new everything. New ways of viewing the world, new ways of doing, challenging myself to get out of my comfort zone. And I think a lot of you are watching that happen in real time with me. Uh, Hopefully I'll get Allison a job somehow, somewhere. Somebody helps me out. Opportunity, knock, knock. Who's there? Hi. The states have to go down just as bad, and doesn't matter if it's a red or a blue state. My Indiana is so fucking overly corrupt. It's not even a joke. And I'm like, oh, I'm moving to a red state. Yay. No, no, no. Corruption everywhere. That'd be great. My hope for myself is that I don't have to worry. At some point, I don't want to have to worry about losing everything every 2, 3 years that they up inflation hits and it's like, oh, do you eat or pay the electric bill? Do you what do you do? Like we're not given many choices. Have courage, awaken the warrior of light within you. So a lot of us are being called right now to be the warriors of the illusion. I really hope that they better raise it a lot more. I'm not gonna lie. Like my aunt who lives in Georgia, she's eating I mean, like she has my cousins to take care of her, but she was eating saltines and peanut butter. That's not a way to live. I'm sorry. But truth is at a frequency and a level of your consciousness. So what someone on that side of the fence or just in a lower vibratory state is their truth and they feel it as if. For us, it's a frequency that we're exhibiting. And once we know the truth, we move on to a higher expanded version of that because it's a layered, which is not, like I said, it sounds good, but it's not enough. You're funny, Sparky. I mean, everybody made it like coughed up this state like Indiana to be like, oh, you could, there it's red and it doesn't matter what the fuck color you claim it is. In all honesty, like New York, for the most part, is all fucking Republican besides the three three and a half boroughs worth of the populace is Democrat. Staten Island is a Republican borough and Long Island is a Republican island. For the most part, yes, it is Democrats everywhere. But the majority of New York as a state, it's red, besides the city. Go figure. Doesn't do shit when there's corruption no matter where you go. And whoever is in has an agenda, which needs to go. I mean, that's why I do what I do for little Thor. I try getting him inside. He don't want to be inside, but I try to do what I can for him to make him comfortable out there. I don't like to force animals to do what they don't want to do and or be something that they're not. And if he's not an indoor cat, he wants to be outside, I'm gonna allow him to do that and have that experience. That's not me to dictate, that's up to him. And when he is ready to come inside, he has a home here. I mean, a lot of, and I say three and a half boroughs because there is a big chunk in the Bronx that's Republican. And Brooklyn has some areas, but not the full borough, but Queens as well. But Manhattan, Queens, and Brooklyn are really like the vast majority of like where they all dwell, and a little part of the Bronx, but Staten Island is really a red borough. Expression. Express your truth. That's why we're seating. Jason gave me for my birthday a big bag of Friskies for the dry food. Freya, I'm doing fancy. I want to say it's Fancy Feast. I get whatever on sale because Allison has no choices at the moment. Um, I get Little Thor tuna. Everybody's like, "Oh, my hair, no tuna." Yeah, it's Fancy Feast. The cans. That one pops up on sale more than the other ones. And the organic stuff and a lot I can't afford it. I was having to feed Odin when he was alive. I had to feed him a special diet and that was expensive. Morgan, when she hit kidney failure, that food cost me like $700 to feed her for the few months, well, about a year to feed her because I had to get prescription food for her. It's not cheap. Power of love. Share your love. All you need is love. Do 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 do. All you need is love. love. All you need, all you need is penguin love. I found my penguin. It's a penguin. Gosh, like I would not take back um anything. My money is spent wisely when it comes to my animals, but like right now, like I see, like I play with Freya every day. I take the laser pointer and I get her moving. She's a chunk, but she's very petite as a cat. She's petite. So she's a little chunky. I'm trying to get some weight off of her. Um, I can only do what I have within my means, and my means are like barely there, you know. Open your mind, connect to the divine within. And I know a lot of us have been doing that. Answers will come. Remove the energy blocks in you. That's hard if it's unconscious, but I noticed it's not just human food that went up in price inflation wise. Like a lot of people criticize me for using Amazon, but like sometimes they have like you can't resist deals on litter. Going to the stores and getting sale items is like my thing. And I have to get everything that's like legitimately half off because I can't afford it. Pet items, dog, cat, bird, ferret, gerbil, fish. Holy crap, the inflation on the pet stuff is insane. Like, I know prescription cat food, dog food is expensive. I get that. But my effing goodness, like just normal cat food. Yes, um, they do, not all of them. And I have to find the ones up here. I mean, I thankfully, the only thing I got from the food bank for Freya at one point was litter. Someone had litter. But I know the cat cafe lady, she said if I ever get into a bind, she would help me out with the pet rescue. They can give me. Yes, they are. Like I'm not gonna lie, one of our subscribers sent me an Amazon gift card, and I'm not gonna lie, like I needed garbage bags, um, cleaning supplies to clean the house. Um, I got tuna for like in the store, it's for a 6 pack, it's over $9. I got it for 5.50. What? That is true. It depends, and again, it depends. Like Jason giving me that big, huge bag of dry food was like a godsend. It was like, that's the best birthday present I could ever have. But feeding both cats and having enough until I go back to work, like, man, they're laughing. Patience. Now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. Enjoy being a student because in the future you will synthesize your knowledge into action. So, right, what do you think I'm doing right now? I am taking coursework in art therapy and spiritual coaching. And many of you, listen, you don't need to download the stupid certificate. Doing courses, there are a lot of free things out there if you know where to look. Literally, my name spelt my name.com. You can learn anything off of that site. It takes a while, but I learned a lot off of the art history and that art therapy. Francesca, what do you desire right now? Visualize it and it will come about. Negativity will block your progress. Akasha, you are a spiritual teacher. You have the ability to connect others and help them awaken their spiritual gifts and divine life mission. I ask for all of you guys. I don't ask for myself. FYI, this is for you guys. I'm not alone. Merlina, you are confused and indecisive because you do not have enough information. Do research or seek expert advice before making a decision. Yeah, Dollar General is I see the difference. You know, I go online and I look at the sale items that each store has. So I have like here Meyer, and that's like my go-to place because it's the closest. Then I have Strack and Till, Walmart, Target. And Target's very expensive, but sometimes their sales are the better sales than other places, depending on the product. Um, so I like shop around for whatever. Oh my God, those coffee cakes are amazing. I had I've been in the mood for pancakes, but haven't been in the mood to eat the pancakes. Like I want to make pancakes, but I don't want to eat the pancakes. But I do like a good pancake. Yeah, I only go to the Dollar General for like if I need art supplies or just like baby wipes or minute shit or just look around. Like I was looking for 4th of July Patriot stuff. I'm like, oh, let me see what Dollar General has. Yeah, but my mom was the same way. She had a whole like purse, like where you would put your checks in. She had her coupons in there. And she used to do the same thing. She used to sit at the checkout and like the chick had to scan all of them. They don't give that many, like CVS is the only one I know that has a mile long coupon list that you get when you get your receipt. Nowadays, not that much, honestly, not that much. But my mom used to be a couponer. Tacos are the best. I need me some tacos. See, that's what I have to try because like I love frying up chicken and I have chicken that's been laying in my freezer for a long time. Like there's certain things I won't touch until it's like that like desperate I need to eat protein. I should use the Bisquick for that. Porcupine spirit. Time for a beginner mind. Look at a porcupine. Have a good night. Thank you for showing up and having fun with us. Well, you are loved. And thank you for joining. See, I had some plans spoiled today. I was going the boyfriend was not in my town, but he was in a town lower than mine. I was like, well, if you have time today, I have a gift card we can utilize for lunch, and that fell through. A little upsetting. Hi, Mickey. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Hi, Brent. We have groundhog spirit. Time to let go. Look at the groundhog. Okay. Allison worked at the YMCA, and that was across the street from the Staten Island Zoo. And that's where Staten Island Chuck the groundhog inhabits his love. And Mayor, I can't eat pizza with a fork and knife, dropped Chuck's girlfriend. And that's why you'll never see another person manhandle a groundhog for Groundhog's Day ever again in Staten Island. Rest in peace, Charlotte, the groundhog. I was there. I was across the street. We heard the whole travesty unfold. Mm-mm. Killed Charlotte. Evil fuck. Panther spirit, reclaim your power. It's little Thor, the superhuman kitty cat. Little Thor. Reclaim your power. Toodles. Starfish spirit, open to infinite possibilities. I don't like when I go to Meijer, I get some coupons and I will use them. Um, but like they're not like the coupon machines and stuff, like they don't exist anymore. I know when I was a little kid, my mom had me in the the cart, and she's like, Allison, anytime you go past one of those coupon machines, reach out and go get one. I used to grab them for her. As she's looking for a box of cereal, I would be grabbing, those little ticket ones on the side that used to stick out. Oh, that was so much fun. I've tried the digital ones. They don't, my phone is so old, it like doesn't like to work. You see, but like in my local papers, like I keep them, they just tell you what's on sale. Have fun. That's another way I like I know what store and where to go. Um, it's insane. See, I have to put a textbook under this to get it. It's not as flat. This is the flattest one, but it's curling. So next Friday, I'm going to be doing a raffle. If you're not a channel member, it's $5. All my channel members get a extra. They get like a freebie. And I'm going to be giving away one print next week, Friday. So anybody interested, I'll have that up in the community tab hopefully tomorrow. Because after I leave here and upload, everything uploads, I'm off to JQ headquarters to feed kitties and raccoons. And that's like about an hour, 2 hours worth of work. Cleaning litter. I just got hit with wonky energy. Give me a minute. Something just, my frequency field. That's good exercise, Elsa. Deplorable. It hasn't passed. Like it's hanging in here. Am I shifting? No. Freya is a chunk. She is so chunky, but she is also petite. I never had a petite. All my cat, like even Morgan was like lengthy. She was lengthy. Ethan cat was very lengthy. And then my orange tabby was a fat, he was 22 pounds. And we don't know how. Yeah, there's something here. Because I got like whacked. Like, and it took my like equilibrium off. And like I got a dizzy spell and an equilibrium off. I'm gonna put my fan on. And it's not a hot flash. 2 seconds. Because my fan's right here. I put my fans on. I was trying to get her to talk. I this morning's video took me like forever because she would start talking. Like I like to interview her and talk to her, and she'll respond back. It's the cutest thing ever. But then she gets up and wanders off. She's like, "I'm done with you, bitch." I don't know if he's hissing or yawning. Because sometimes he like does a yawn and it comes out like a hiss. I don't know. He's probably like hungry. Give me my food, honey. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, I'm going to read this one first. Whispers. Tune into your soul voice. Your mind and heart are expanding to hear your soul whispers. You are, or will soon, find it easier to interpret and understand the vibes of your soul through how you feel. Open the door to soul whisperers by feeling appreciative. Close the door by feeling judgmental. The messages are always there, even if you are not receiving them. Practice feeling soul vibes to clarify your intuition and psychic senses. Just like we know a dog can hear sounds we can't, your intuition interprets waves and impulses outside of your conscious awareness. This card is also prompting you to take notice of your dreams. When you are asleep, you cease conscious thought and resist, making making it easier making it easier for you to receive soul transmissions. If you embrace the messages that come through your dreams, you will invite more of the same. If you don't like a dream, see it as a sign to shift your focus and change your belief. Yes. Yeah, Freya, oh, she's not down here. Sometimes she comes and hangs out on my futon. Um, and she'll just sit here and like watch and keep an eye out on me. Oh, yeah, Freya's opened up since like Odin and her were like inseparable. And I didn't know how she was going to deal with him not making it. And she's like thriving. Like her personality is even way more like I'll have her a year in August on August 4th. She's come a very long way. We have soul writing. We become the stories we tell. You are the author of your story. Write one that inspires you and don't let anyone else command the pen. Physical reality is temporary. It is forever changing from one moment to the next. The events and experiences of your life are multidimensional, a living art. Their purpose and will and form will shift as your perception of them does. You can view and adjust any stories from your past, present, or future. Let go of justifying or analyzing the events that become your stories and lift yourself into a new way of seeing them. Look at the card and imagine you are the angel rising and connecting to the soul light at the top of the pyramid. From this expanded view, you can see all your stories and their facets from a neutral position. A higher perspective will unveil and reveal what was previously unknown. You may be surprised, shocked, or embarrassed that the story you have identified with is not what you thought it was. Don't stress. This indicates that the stories are shaking loose and healing is occurring. You're doing so well. You are worthy and you are loved. Oh, I love it. I've never thought so when Morgan passed away, I love tuxedos. Love tuxedo cats. I love all cats. But Morgan and like some other tuxies I've been in contact with in my life, they're so freaking smart and cute and sassy. And I don't know, I just love tuxes. And when I originally went to the cat cafe, I had my eye on a tux that was super affectionate with me, but that cat was already adopted out and I didn't know. So I waited and I went back and Odin and Freya, I mean, even though they're cow cats, uh, they just won me over. Won me over. Um, Like even Delta, Jason's tortie, love torties, but they're very finicky. Very finicky. Like I think today was the first day that Charlie let me pet her since her babyness. I have to check the Schumann because I'm getting blasted here. I don't know from what. We're calm. It might be electrical. It might be electrical. That might be what I'm feeling. That's a lot. It's energy. So for her, this is butterscotch. I love butters. Love me some butters. I think I deleted. I did. Maybe I'll get another one of Delta Cat, but Delta Cat was adorable. And here's a print of the lighthouse. I know it fell. And that's the Phoenix. They came out really nice. It's shiny, like it's poster paper. It's shiny. Thank you. I still don't know which print I'm going to give away, but I'm excited. Monkey butt! Flying through the skies is monkey butt. Flying through the skies is monkey butt. Monkey butt. I have to give him a theme song too. Monkey! Hang on. I'm slacking today. You see, I had a very off day. I'm just see, I'm like coming to myself. It's monkey butt flying through the air. Here we go. It's monkey butt soaring. Oh, what this is not this is Charlene's creation. I'm just animating it. This is from Arnie's decks. This is Angels and Saints. Okay, we get her all the time. Amethyst, Divine Energy, Violet Flame, Heal. Sometimes it is in the journey where you find yourself. Heal within, then the answers will become clear that you seek. Joan of Arc, once again, I'm pulling out of all the cards, I keep pulling the same ones for us. So there has to be a reason. Courage, strength. You are not a ripple in time, you are eternal. You are an infinite spark of the Creator in thanks and gratitude. So we keep getting I keep pulling the very similar cards for all of us. Christine, unconditional love, compassion. Have faith in you. Have faith in your path. Be of kindness, unselfishness, true love, and in service to all. Faith, self-belief, clarity. Manifest your future, alchemize the elements. Create what you are destined for. You have all you need already. Now that I'm doing all the energies. No. Um, yeah, I'm happy I got Mr. Penguin Popper. I actually got to see Mr. Popper's penguins being made. They filmed it at the Staten Island Zoo. That's right. These are kind of got a little different. Hang you well, embraced by love. Let love reach where it has never reached before. Higher! Higher! Look at that. It's all going. It's asking you to reach higher. I wish I had a good singing voice. That would be hilarious. We have Uriel. He's been popping in. He might be working with me. Learning experience. Take time to review, study, and hone your knowledge before proceeding further. This is an interesting depiction of Metatron, by the way. We got Metatron. Heaven to Earth. Your current situation is in alignment with your mission on Earth. Well, you know what Spirit can do for us? Blank out our credit debt and give us all a nice check. Hey, here, you need some help? Here, all that Doge money? Wink, wink. You see, I never had expectations about what was going on. Um, or how things are going to play out from how people project things to be played out. I've noticed that too, Scott. I'm not trying to draw attention to it. Um, they're playing out in not the way that most of us expected. Like it's a psyop. No, I know it's not a reflection. Sparky, you're preaching, girl. This what I'm doing right here is my one of my highest excitements. Like I had the shiv in the heart today, did not sleep well. It just I went to sleep on cloud nine, by the way, and woke up with the shiv in the heart. And just had a funky day, funky energetic day. It happens, right? So I'm like trying to alchemize and I'm like, I forced myself to come on. I came on late. Well, I had to pick that up, but I came on a little on the later side. I didn't even eat today. Not hungry. Just, but this is making me happy and I'm like getting back to myself. That's why I know this is my flow. Amanda Ashtar. Leadership activation. Time to evolve. Trust in your ability to guide others. I definitely have to put that ironization machine back on. Okay, Metatron's here because we have Metatron and Sandalfin. Sacred connection, synchronicity, divine connection, understanding lessons. Metatron! We are just going to read the name off the card because there's no pronouncing this one out of my mouth today. Transcending fear. Facing fear leads to fearlessness. Embrace your power. Yoganini. But the first part, that's going to be butchered, and I don't want to butcher. And then if anybody, I know Scott Pace was reading the Rainbow Masters Phoenix Journals. Elmoira, spiritual force field. Protect light. Protective light is surrounding you. You are safe. Ascended Master. Ascended Master. Yeah, today, yeah, I mean, yesterday wasn't too bad. I mean, the last couple of weeks have been really, really rough in certain components of my life, not every component. I'm just trying to go with the flow and just be open as I'm doing coursework and, you know, figuring life out. Have a good one, Wendy. Have a good night, sweetheart. That's going to be disclosed in private. I asked him if I could use a nickname for him. He didn't give me one. But you can find that out if you go to my Facebook and look at my profile. Yeah. Oh, the deck? Which one? The one I just pulled? This one is, hang on. Hang on. Nope, wrong deck. Archangel's Oracles by Kyle Gray. And that last one was El Moira. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the cosmos right now because there's a lot of retrograde energy, the new moon and the new beginnings and the new timelines and the newness, and then us recalibrating our vibration to the newness as we are still shedding the old. It is fucking intense. Archangel Michael, stand in your power. Be true to yourself. I got the power. Once again, Archangel Amethyst, purify your life with love. Prepare for something better. Third time's a charm. Archangel Haniel, also a repeat. Seek soul satisfaction. Fan a flame of inner happiness. Archangel Raguel, be fair in all situations. Resolve your conflicts. Well, half of us, Brent, want to ascend in terms of like expanding our consciousness ascend. And then the other half is just like in a hazy daisy, what the hell is going on? Something's off in the paradigm, and there's a lot of hate going on right now. I'm seeing a lot of these crazy people. Ah! That is going on. A lot of hate. Fun fact, and I'm not asking anybody to align with this or not, but Archangel Michael's a collective. They all are. How something is omnipotent and omnipresent is it's because it's fractal and it diversifies its energy. Oh, don't. Let me see what temperature it is here. I got more thunderstorms incoming. Good thing I did my yard work. All right, it's clear. It's 74 right now. Feels like it's 81. Benefits of living near a lake. It's almost 10 p.m. Where's your children? My fur baby's on the well, if she's not chasing flies, um, she's probably sleeping on a pillow. Oh, we got an extra two furs. We got a two fur. Yay. I'm watching the time because I got a jet in a little bit. Sky raisins. What's a sky raisin, Ashmaya? You got me curious here. Sky raisins. Ascension. Take some time to reconnect with nature. Allow yourself to be drawn in by the wonders of natural world. They will lead you to inner divinity and help you tap into a deep reservoir of peace and light within. Take time for myself. Nothing is more important. In nature, I find my inner peace and tranquility. I delve into my inner sanctuary. Look at the hands. Look how pretty this card is. It's pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Sparky mentioned this like sticky stuff you put on your windows. Oh, it is working. And I've been tennis racking, and I don't know where they're coming from. I'm not gonna shit you. Like there's a swarm. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know if I have a hole in a window somewhere and they're getting in. I don't know. But I found a couple of them on the floor, and I bet you Freya got them. So she can get them all day long. If that keeps her moving and keeps her spidey senses going, all for it. I have a cemetery of flies in this house. They don't even deserve raisins are good. They don't deserve raisins. It's funny though. There's like a card stuck to this. You have energy. Our thoughts and feelings are energy. Everything we think and feel flows out into the world like radio waves. Whether we intend to broadcast our feelings or thoughts does not matter. It happens automatically. Human consciousness is like the World Wide Web. We transmit and receive information, energy. All in life is energetically interconnected. Planetary. You may be missing someone who is a long way from you, or may be saddened by a loved one's passing. Through this card, this person wants to make their presence felt. They want you to know that they have not left you and will never leave. For you are forever connected by invisible threads of love. Ooh, string theory. Love is energy. Love transcends time and space. There is positive energy all around me. I am spiritually connected to those I love. Time and space does not exist within my soul. Something just manifested in my like behind the screen. Quick. Opportunity. Become aware of the opportunities you have even in this very moment. Life abounds with endless possibilities. Sometimes all it takes is to open to them by staying focused on the present. Time spent regretting the past or worrying about the future only keeps you from seizing the opportunities as they open up to you right now. Doors to new possibilities are opening up to me in every moment. I let go of the past and surrender to the future, turning my attention to the now so I could seize the opportunities on my path today. This was stuck. So, Toodles, spirit. Positive intention. Everything that happens to you and everything that comes to you in life is a result of an intention. A seed planted. Yep, it's spirits over there. At some point in the past that is now coming to fruition. Be conscious of the seeds you are planting today with your thoughts, energy, actions to ensure that your dreams and desires can become a reality tomorrow. Remember, we reap what we sow. I am aware of all that I create around me. I abundantly fill my life with light and love. From all the seeds I sow, I will harvest the great richness. I'm still waiting, spirit. Chicken! Buck, buck. It's a chicken. Buck, buck. It's chicken, chicken, chicken. Buck, buck. I might have given somebody a heart attack. Oops. Mazel tov. I love chicken. Buck, buck. Angel numbers, oracle cards from Arnie. I have his links in the show links. So under the video, all that link stuff. If you go through it, you'll find it. Go support Arnie. Spirit's just now making me drop cards. Like something just like popped in over there. Stuff is definitely going on in there. Ah, whoop you. I don't fuck around and find out. I make my odds even. I didn't eat anything today. I had coffee. I had a lot of lemon water. The print people, the guy, he gave me a goodie bag. There was chips, water, Sour Patch Kids, Kit Kats. I'm not gonna lie, I like Kit Kats. Um, like I didn't know I getting all those goodies with Prince. It was weird. I do, but I'm not hungry. And I honestly didn't know what to make. Um, by the time I got home from getting that, I came right down here and had my coffee made. I'll eat tomorrow. Oh, I had 3 blackberries from my garden today. That's what I ate. Blackberries. Spirit's saying one more. Okay, cool. Chill. Chillax. And thanks to Scott, I found my angel book, my angel numbers book. So next Friday, we'll do some angel numbers. Obviously, it's getting late and I gotta drive to JQ headquarters. 000. A fresh start, new beginnings, one with the universe. You are the creator and manifester of your own destiny. 522. Our spiritual journey is just as important as our physical one. Bring in offerings with your grace. Nurture harmonious alliances and resonate with collective vibrations. Seek inner wisdom and connect to your higher self. My car needs gas. I had to get an oil change the other day and power steering fluid. Um, that was a nice bill I was not expecting, and it was high. 117. Your angels are telling you to pay attention to your thoughts, seeing this number. There may be an issue you are thinking on that needs attention now. Give thanks and gratitude. Girl, you YOLO once in this body. Enjoy. And that's all we can do is enjoy the finer things in this life because that we only have it once in this vehicle. 1187. Divine inspiration guidance. Remember, you are always being divinely inspired. This will lead you to great success. I'm waiting. See, I got dimples somewhere. There they are, right there. 333, positive spiritual and mental peace, an abundance coming. Your love life and relationships will flourish, growth and expansion. Beautiful cards from Arnie. Make sure you check him out. He had to go to a meditation. I don't blame him. If I could have went to a meditation, I would have. I need a sound bath. That's what I really do need. I need a sound bath and a gong. I need a lot of things. I'll tell you why I'm making those faces in a minute. Maybe you'll pick them up. 222. Balance. Now is the time to take inventory of your feelings. Are there any feelings of imbalance or resistance? Divine whispers are here to remind you that the alignment that you seek also seeks you. Breathe, rest, and relax. Reset. What feels peaceful and calm easily finds me. I restore the balance within me. Gong. I'll show you. Hang on. I went with Miss Dina. I hope I didn't delete it. Gong. It was magical. It was very magical. Now let's see if we see what's going on. We had 333 in the other deck. 444. Protection. This is your time to take confidence in all that you pursue. The divine universe is working through you and protecting you. Time has come to allow all the doors of opportunity to welcome you with open arms. I feel the loving care of the divine protecting me. I allow myself to pursue growth and opportunity. 555. Change. Change happens outside your comfort zone. The time for change is now. The angels are whispering for you to trust your path and learn how to walk it. Take the next step. Allow change to lift you up and guide you forward. I release all that no longer serves me as I am guided to move outside of my comfort zone and let change in. So I had 222, 444, 333 on Arnie's deck, and then 555. 1515. Creativity. Keep assessing the creative connection that you feel to the divine. The whispers speak through your creative connection, allowing you to express the beauty that is within you and connect you to the love that is around you. Creativity is my birthright. As I express my creativity, I feel a beautiful flow of love and connection. I don't know, buckshot might be making me do another animal. Actually, I have a couple of things I have to do, but that's going to be done in pencils, not color. Oopsie. I'm making a mess. Sleep is amazing. If I could get it, if I could get some, that'd be great. Yes. Um, I've had that done. It's not that bad. I know for the gong, they came next to me, the gong. And some people do the tuning forks. I'm okay with tuning forks. Um, you could say no, thank you. I love singing bowls. They're really expensive, but I really, really, really love them. Um, Oddly enough, we had so my school district has like professional development, and because I'm not a teacher, I don't have to sit on some boring crap. So I got to actually do a sound bath. They had one for PD. Who knew? And the woman was amazing. And I think where the boy lives, the boyfriend, not far from him is a salt cave that has sound baths. Which, if I don't know if he's watching, hi, wink, wink. That's a good date. That's a good place to have a date. I'm an asshole, by the way, for good reasons. Ewas, horse travel. We've gotten this also recently. Hi, cousin. My spine isn't straight. That's my problem. Like literally my spine inside, because I have a slip disc and some bulge and herniated, my back does a Z. But like the Buddhist monk, my past former self, can sit. And usually when I do the baths, everybody's laying down. I sit straight up. But I was also a ballerina. So I have, for the most part, good posture. For the most part. So we have EWAs, travel or change of residence, as well as loyalty, trust, and teamwork are the dominant themes for this rune, which is associated with the horse, a sacred animal in many ancient cultures. Just as the bond between rider and horse is based on faith, love, and trust, this rune card reminds you of the importance of these qualities for the key relationships in your life. The card could also apply to a work situation or project in your life that requires discipline, trust, and teamwork if there is to be any forward movement. If you want success, you need to dedicate yourself wholeheartedly. There are no half measures. Finally, the relationship on which this card could be turning the spotlight is the one you have with yourself. Excuse me, do you trust yourself? Do you have absolute faith in yourself? If you don't, this card is urging you to focus your energy less on others and more on believing in yourself and building up your self-confidence. Yes. Um, Unbeknownst to me, uh, I'm having financial collapse and going to a Stargate meditation. I go to a healing center. I had asked the lady that owns the place, as I always move energy for her in there. And she's like, well, in one of your lives, you took a vow of poverty and you're hiding secret knowledge. And you use the guise of a certain practice to hide it in so you could still get it out. And when I did more meditation on it, I saw myself as a Buddhist monk. And it makes sense the way I sit in meditation and the certain things that I align with makes it make sense. I love pan drums and water. Honestly, my whole thing is most people can't even get into a legitimate silent state, and you got to do what works for your body. Everybody meditates differently. Everybody zones out differently. Everybody gets and reaches to God and silence and to the infinitude differently. I'm not here to judge. If your spine like mine is wonky doodle, like there's nothing I could do about that besides surgery. And what is that going to do? I'm still aligned and it's not easy sitting in like saying like this for hours. I could do it for an hour and a half, and I've done it for almost two, but I get try to get me up is another story. And Freya, when she's down here, she sits on my meditation. I have cushions. It depends on the person and what they're trying to achieve in meditation. Everybody, for me, if I want to go into trance, I have to silence. Unless my mom drops down and I don't need to do that. But um everybody's reality and body is functioning in an alchemical way differently. I don't judge. You know, just like food and everything else, everybody has a concept of what is right and what's wrong. There's no right or wrong in this reality because we create it. But you create your little chunk of reality, and then five other people might have similar things, so it manifests. It's interesting how reality works. Depends if you see it from the holographic perspective, the simulated expected perspective, ontologically, but we're moving in quantum. Make sure I'm charged up, baby. Woo! I'll show you guys because it's right here. This is my meditation cushion. I sit on it. Freya and Morgan already ripped it up to shreds. Then I have another one that I sit and my knees hit the floor. It's for your tushy. It's really nice. Um, and when Freya did not knock down my copper pyramid, I have one of those big pyramids that you sit in. I have to get that up. Chicken, buck, buck, chicken. There it goes. Chicken, buck. Penguin. I don't know what penguins do. Penguin. Yeah, I got those when I lived in New York. Because I was like needing to meditate and needing to like quiet my mind and just allow. And that was when that was around the time when people were telling me I was trans in my sleep and things are coming out of me that, I didn't know, you know, I did not know what was coming through me. Hi, Anne. Yeah, that's one thing. I love salt lamps and I love the Himalayan rock salt. Like, and there's a place that I want to explore. I don't uh, I stopped having expectations for things because when I have expectations, they never turn out anywhere near what I project them as. Um, then I get like I have so much hope and I'm so excited and I want something to happen and it doesn't. And it's like a letdown. I don't like to have that feeling. So I stop putting expectations on things. I just go with the flow. And it's not easy all the time. It really isn't. But it's like the process of learning to let go. I can actually show this card today. I know Charlene made it. Hi, Walter. How are you? How are you? For all the new people, don't forget to subscribe because I go live also on Tuesdays, and Tuesdays is really like, look, I made craft. It's not done yet. We're still drying. I made a craft. I craft in front of everybody on Tuesday, but we talk about almost the same stuff. And once in a while, I do like Fridays, I'll pull more cards. Tuesday, I'll do more art, but I like hanging out. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Every component of this reality that we live in has been infiltrated and versed in so many ways. Um, it's crazy. I in my sleep, someone videotaped me channeling, and it was Lucifer. And I was freaked the F out, and so were they. And obviously, I know I'm divinely protected. Go in and figure out that it's not what you think, and it's like a higher density version of him. And like the stories that we've been told are all falsified and inverse, and everything's just, you got to do what is in alignment with your soul and your heart. That's amazing, El Sunray. It's amazing. But next Friday, I'm gonna give away, it's a raffle. I made a print. I'm really happy how they turned out, by the way. If we can't tell, I don't know. AD Amy! Hey, what's up, girlfriend? Actually, I have to leave early tonight. No marathon. I'm getting off. This is my last card. I am cat sitting for the famous JQ, and have to get over there and make sure that the cats are fed and the raccoons are fed and water and litter and all that fun stuff. So, late start too, but yeah. Have a good night, Scott. Are you leaving? My chat's all funky. Obviously, I am not pronouncing this word out of my mouth, but seahorse. It's a seahorse. As you embrace your inner essence, you will be at peace with who you are, including your vulnerability, and no longer see the need to conform to social ideals, which have no true resonance from your heart. You are encouraged to trust your intuitive recognition of which environments and relationships harmonize well with you, supporting your spiritual growth and well being on all levels. You have the innate capacity to manifest. Relax, and you shall attract all you need. Volatile or overly restless seas compromise the well being of the seahorse. Such intensity drains their energy, forcing them to go against a naturally gentle way of being. They thrive in environments that are calm and accommodate their slow, graceful movements. Rather than aggressively hunting, seahorses patiently wait until their need comes their way and they actively receive it. Seahorse has a relationship of commensalism with seagrass and coral. We intelligently seek out sources that naturally support us rather than attempting to manipulate someone or something to be other than what it is. In the case of the seahorse, as it hides from predators in the seagrass and steadies itself on coral, neither seagrass or coral are harmed. The symbiotic relationship of seahorse and helpful friends reflects the supportive nature of the relationship between soul and spirit. Spirit will provide whatever support the soul requires to thrive. In Greek myth, the seahorse is Hippocampos, which translates as horse of the sea, known both as steeds of the gods and as benevolent creatures who prevent sailors from drowning or becoming lost at sea. Seahorse is our guardian when we are going through challenging times, especially on an emotional level. That word, as we all know, Allison probably knows how to actually get this out. It doesn't physically come out of my mouth, and I'm not here to disrespect it. Is a transmission of grace. It is an enlightening gift of energy that enables mastery. The seahorse empowers us to instinctively seek environments that are conducive to our well-being rather than damaging others or ourselves by trying to adapt to external situations or societal values. It teaches that we are enough and we have the innate spiritual magnetism to attract what we need in our lives. We gravitate away from falsehood and turn authentic being. Named for the seahorse-like shape, the hippocampus is a natural, neutral neural center in the brain. It helps us navigate our way in the world and find where we can thrive and best avoid negative influences. When you are in your authenticity, much power and grace shall rally to support you. The world can seem unfriendly or unsupportive at times, but this oracle reassures you that as you honor who you are, you will naturally find friends and attract supported assistance to obtain all that you need to thrive. And that was amazing. Oh, thank you. So I don't know when I'm going to be on with Turn the Page with Janine next. I'm hoping next week at some time. Not tomorrow, but next Saturday, I hope to be with Joey G, Arnie, Janine, and Buckshot. I've been doing some shows with Janine and pulling cards for people, so go check us out on Turn the Page with Janine. Make sure you subscribe over there as well. Um, Next week we're gonna have a raffle for one of my prints. Really excited about that. Um, I'll be live on Tuesday. For those who are channel members, we'll see what happens tomorrow, in terms of getting your readings out. We'll see. But I have to I have to leave the house and go feed some cats now. So I want to thank everybody for coming and joining me. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, be the shoulder, be the lighthouse, seed your truths, light that path forward. Um, Sorry I'm cutting it short today, but kitty cats are probably like, bitch, give me some food. So I gotta go feed kitty cats. And yeah, I appreciate all of you for joining me tonight. Thank you so much for just hanging out and all of the angels in the chat. Thank you guys. And thank you, really, honestly, thank you for contributing to this community. All of you are needed and wanted. And for all the people that are not in the chat but are reading it, it's helping them. So don't be afraid to voice your opinions, to voice your messages and your love, and put them in the comments as well, because you never know whose eyes needs to see your message. Doesn't need to be mine. We're all one, and we all count, and we all matter. So don't be shy. Um, Make sure that you're expressing yourself. It's a very important. And it's okay if you don't agree with me or don't come into an alignment. What's important is that it's yours to have. And I really appreciate all of you. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Um, so I hope to see you guys on Tuesday. Make sure you are subscribed so you know what time. I don't have those fancy thumbnails or advertisements. I put it on Telegram and Facebook. Like today was late. The nature of life. So just make sure that you're subscribed so you can see when you get your notifications and I'm on, and come hang out. It's just a hangout. It's a place to be. And wherever you are, please have a blessed and beautiful day, night, afternoon, and just go within, breathe, and let the energies and your new beginnings come and arrive. Bye for now, everybody. Thank you.